Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, 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 everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world. Hi, Lunacy here, and welcome back to Elden Ring, which we began yesterday in the previous stream. And we are well off on our way to find the Elden Ring in the lands between and all that good, wonderful stuff. So today is going to be a stream primarily focused on exploring Limgrave, which is the kind of starting region of the game. So we're not going to go to Stormvale, we're not going to Stormvale Castle or anything just yet. The game has made it very obvious that that is where we are meant to go for main story progression. But I decided before we even started this game that this was going to be an all bosses run of Elden Ring, and this game has a ton of bosses, which means that we're going to explore everything. We're going to try and do as many NPC quest lines as possible. We're going to try and do, you know, everything in a single playthrough. Obviously, I know that you can't get every single ending for the game in a single playthrough unless, like, you know, copy your save file on PC or whatever. I'm not concerned about getting all the game's endings. I'm just concerned with doing all bosses, you know, trying to meet all the NPCs and trying to do all their quest lines, and trying to pick up everything in the game so that I can really learn all of the lore of this universe. But welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all doing okay. Hope you're all having a fantastic Friday/Saturday. Let me quickly say hi to everyone here. Hello, Ocean. Hello, Moon. Hello, Decaf Leon. Hello, V. And let me keep scrolling. Did I miss any names? No, that's everyone. And of course, hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good time. And hello to people on YouTube. Hi. This will be up on YouTube 2 weeks after the original stream date, so please look forward to it. Yeah, we're going Lumi Lost, but in a good way. Exactly. We're here. Lumi game's so hard. Game gave us open world, so we're exploring. Exactly. So, I do quickly want to talk about one thing before we boot up our save file again. In the previous stream, I said that I didn't really want to use like an area order guide, I just want to explore the game blindly. But because I also want to do as many NPC quest lines as possible, I am going to be referring to a general guide on what kind of areas, you know, I want to be doing in what order, just so that we can complete NPC quest lines. Because obviously, if you try to, you know, sequence break and do the game in a different order, it might be harder to do NPC quest lines. It might just be harder in general, so yes, I am now referring to an area order guide. So all I know for now is pretty much we want to explore Limgrave, and we want to head down south. And that's pretty much it. And maybe I will refer to some guides for NPC quest lines. You know me, I love the lore of these games. I want to see all of the interactions and whatnot. So, you know, I'll try to keep an open mind about questline requirements if possible. Limgrave, we're gonna have a party here. So true. Now, our first stream was heavily focused on just, you know, getting adjusted to the world and reading a lot of item descriptions, and we will be doing that today as well. But we should be making some more progress in terms of actual gameplay this time around. Alright, let's boot up our game, and let's explore. Right, here we are in the Church of Ella. And pretty much I already marked a bunch of things on my itinerary for today. So I have this telescope over here. There's like a bridge to cross over here. We definitely want to go over to Eastern Limgrave because this isn't all of Limgrave. There's more of it. We just have to unlock the rest of the map for it. Obviously, and then I want to head down south and check out all of this. I do want to check out this area here and see what's going on there. Maybe check along here. Pretty much, we're doing everything in every area before we move on. So do expect the, you know, the next few streams to just only be Limgrave. I can imagine this will take up a considerable amount of time. But first things first, let's start with this telescope here. Also, actually, no, before that, apparently, there was a great sword that I missed, grabbing at the gatefront ruins. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back and grab that, because if you know me, I love great swords and ultra great swords. So, yes, we will go and grab that. And I did say in last stream, but I'll just repeat it again. I also have a rule to myself where I like to look up stuff about an area after I've been there. So, you know, after, you know, the last stream, I looked up, you know, Gatefront Ruins, and I saw, oh, there was a weapon there in a chest that I didn't open. I got, you know, the whetstone knife, which was very important, and our first Ash of War, which is, you know, very important, but I forgot the chest. I thought that the whetstone knife was the main thing to get there, and it was, but there was, you know, there was an extra chest there to grab that I missed. Use that one a lot, if I recall correctly. I think it's called the Lordsworn's Greatsword. So let's actually start with, yeah, going Gatefront Ruins, and then we'll head to the telescope here. Also, we can review any item descriptions if need be. We obtained a whole bunch of things last time. Like the Roar Medallion here. Which, just to reread its description, because I was thinking about it yesterday off stream. A bronze medallion depicting a roaring giant. Enhances roar and breath attacks. In ancient times, the giants were mortal enemies of the Erd Tree. Their bellowing roars desolated nature, triggered avalanches, and whipped up storms of flame. I'm not going to be surprised if there are different elemental giants that we'll meet throughout the game. Also, I think there was something else I wanted to do. I think it was just like equipping stuff for me to use. Nightly Lumi, yeah, that's me. Where's the spirit falling bell? Or am I blind? Marshfurl finger. Oh, I'm assuming it's a weapon. Oh, no, it's not? Troll Knight Gang. Hey, Katsuyo. So I missed all of... sorry I missed all of last stream. I fell asleep. That's nothing to apologize for. Nothing at all. Hope you're doing alright. Troll Knight Gang. Scream and hit things with big sword. Exactly. Yeah, what actually is the Spirit Crafting Bell? Like, what category is this in? Oh, I see. It is just... it's a key item. Okay, so that means I don't directly equip it. Yaminously, yeah, that's me, Talv. Hey, hope you're doing alright. Katsukiyo's eating ribs, hope you enjoy. So if I wanted to summon the wolves, then I just equip them in the item slot here. Alright. Double checking our equipment. We are still at a medium roll, which is fine. And let's head on our way. I'll actually remove some of these markers so I don't get distracted. And I can just have a clear goal for what I'm doing. One thing at a time. Alright, let's call... oh wait, do I... hang on. Oh, I accidentally unequipped my Spectral Steed Whistle. I'm sorry, Torrent. There we go. And then I can put... nah, I'll just leave it be for now. Alright, let's head along. Alright, best boy, yeah! So we're just quickly heading over to go and get that Lordsworn's Greatsword that I missed. And also, you know, grab a couple of these crafting materials along the way, since obviously we're gonna need a lot of those, especially if I intend to use a lot of consumables. Which I will. Feed 'em raisins, that's awesome. So cute, Torrent. Oh, I see, that's the symbol on the left that lets me know I can summon my wolves. Hang on, let me get off. There we go. I'm just here to go and grab the chest that I missed. I guess I'll just have to keep an eye out for this. Summoning pool has to be active. Yeah, you can summon the ashes of various enemies, and the first one that you get is a pack of wolves. In fact, I might as well try them now. I say not swapping to use them. There we go, summon wife. Pokemon souls. Yeah, look at them go. Probably heal. I have no clue where the chest is that I'm supposed to be looking for, but I'll just keep an eye out. Hopefully someone put a player message near it. Oh, nope, I did not get my parry there. I'll be honest though, and see, I find it a little bit harder to play these games with summons because, like, the aggro is not always on me, which means that I find it hard to, like, kind of predict whether something will hit me or not. You know, if it's like an AoE move. I feel a bit more in control if there's not, like, a bunch of summons around. Oh, great, yeah. Some of the doggos, they're really useful. They are doing very good work here. Like, I will agree with that. And hey, Corey, it's nice to see you around. And Violet. People see Elden Ring. They're all hopping in the stream. Alright, well the wolves are dead now, so I'm just gonna have to clear out the rest of the camp on my own. Which I already did before on my own. Ow. Run behind you, and goodbye. It's me, Cat Knight Lumi, meowinously. I'm just gonna run around you. Yep. Oh, Godric Soldier Helm. Nice. we're getting the full Soldier Godric set. Oh, I think the chest was around here at the caravan. If I switch action... No, I didn't mean to do that. Switch action, read message. Armament! So, gotta be careful and check these caravans. That's a flail, okay. Not quite what I'm looking for, but I still really like flails anyway. I don't want to use the Grace and respawn all the enemies, because, like, now they've been all cleared out, I can actually look for the Greatsword. I'm guessing it's here. And now I know to, like, check the caravans. Yeah, the carriage is booby trapped? No, they're not. Skeletons act just like skeletons in D&D. So true. Wordthorn's greatsword. There we go. Got everything that I wanted here. Yeah, if I see these, I should probably check them out. Alright, let's take a look at this. Lordsworn's greatsword. Well-crafted straight sword with an illustrious design, wielded by regulars of a lord's army. Though blackened and damaged by years of use, it appears to have otherwise been kept in serviceable condition, despite the soldiers having long since lost their minds. And the skill is Stamp, where you can brace the armament and step into a low stance that prevents recoil from most enemy attacks. Follow up with a strong attack for an upward strike. And then we have the flail. Weapon consisting of bludgeoning head attached to a handle by a chain. The iron ball is spiked and induces blood loss. Blows from this weapon cannot be parried. The charge attack whirls the iron ball around for increased force before striking. The skill is Spinning Chain. Spins the striking part of a flail at high speed to attack. Follow up with a normal or strong attack to link the momentum of this skill into a successive attack. Then the Godric Soldier Helm. Helm worn by soldiers loyal to Godric the Crafted. Made from durable iron, layered with a chainmail coif beneath. Right, we also had, yeah, the Tree and Beast Surcoat. So we have 2 pieces of that set already. Just from drops. Alright, yeah, let's try this weapon. So it needs 16 strength for it. However, yeah, the game tells me that I could just wield it in 2 hands. Okay, it's pretty much just your standard long set, or I cannot speak right now. Your standard greatsword moveset. I guess I can still try the moveset one-handed as well. Of course, and then there's roll attacks. It's the Dark Souls 2 that greatsword long moveset. Oh, I don't know why I'm saying long set. Just give me some time for my brain to properly start working again. I'm gonna go back to my actually, can I equip both and still... Yes, I can equip both and still medium roll. That's all I need. Alright. Can I level up? Yes, I can. Only a single level, though. Yeah, give me a point of strength. There we go, now I can one-hand it just fine. Okay, so now that we've done that, that was the first thing on my agenda. Now let's head over here. The only problem I have with, like, having 2 weapons equipped in my right hand is that, like, if you have 1 weapon equipped, then you could just sheath your weapon. And I like to do that when I'm talking to people. I'll just keep the longsword for now. Alright. To the telescope. The Guidance of Grace is taking me over here. Lost Grace discovered. Hey, soldiers. Soldiers. Go back to your camp. Thank you. Okay, Agil Lake North. Actually, I'll rest one more time. I don't think I really need any flasks of Cerulean Tears, so I'm just going to... Yeah, there we go. I don't really use FP all that often, in general. Okay, our telescope is just down the road. Oh my gosh, that's a Happy Souls reference. Just down the road.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
What? What? Huh?
Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me. What'd you go and do that for?
So sorry.
Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really. Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
Oh, that's okay, Bok. You don't have to give me anything.
Or if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon. Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
Okay, cave on the shore.
Right, but I'm frightened of my knees.
Alright. Cave on the shore. That would be here? That's all I know of. Demi-human Bok. Have courage, yeah. Just down the road. Bok already is reminding me a little bit of Grey Rat from Dark Souls 3. And, you know, if you've played Dark Souls 3, I don't want anything to happen to Bok. Bok, you are my friend now. I will die for you.
Right, but I'm frightened of them. My knee.
Lovable sort butt tree. Yes. Could this be a friend? Try attacking. But thankfully I'm smart and I know that rolls do damage to things, so just rolling. Yeah, try rolling. Because that way you won't accidentally like input 2 attacks and then start damaging him. An Arteria leaf. Alright, let's just hide in these bushes and check out this item description. Dark red leaves with thick, swollen veins. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. A faint pulse can be felt in the veins. Stirs the blood, providing an enlivening effect. Alright. Well, I guess we can go and help Bok straight away, like... I just want to see what the telescope was all about. Oh, here it is. What does the messages say? Mimicry ahead, likely tree. Oh. Bird's eye telescope ahead, I did it. Bird's eye telescopes. You can use the bird's eye telescopes found in various areas to get a bird's eye view of the terrain in the direction that the telescope is facing. Okay. Oh, that is incredibly handy. And then, yeah, you can zoom in like this. So you can kind of go like, oh, I mean, firstly, look at that herb tree. Absolutely beautiful. But like, that's where we just came from. And that's where I put my marker over there. I mean, the shore is over there, so I would be content with going that way. Obviously, I want to explore more of this area here, especially like those ruins there. Like under that bridge. Yeah, there's a lot. There's also, I'm guessing that's like a minor herb tree, so that might be worth looking into. There's a castle over there. Precise scopes are actually useful. Feel like I never see people use them. Well, I do. It'd be awesome if you could place markers while, like, in this view. Never found Bok in my first playthrough. Well, I'm doing pretty much everything in this playthrough of the game, so be prepared to see a lot of things that people might have missed. Alright. Yeah, let's go help out Bok. Because, you know, I learned from Grey Rat, don't let them explore on their own. Oh, there's also a scarab over there. I should also try and get used to combat on top of Torrent. I'm sure there'll be some boss fights where that's handy. Yeah, I really want to get that scarab. So what if I charge a heavy attack and then... Yep. And... Oh, ow. Ash of War Determination. I've done box stuff since then. Yay! I'm doing maximum exploring, exactly. I mean, that's how FromSoft games have always been designed. They're games that reward you for taking your time and exploring and not just rushing through them. Oh, also, sorry, Torrent. I'm not good at Torrent combat. Oh my god, you two. Stop it. There we go. The Foot Soldier Cap and Foot Soldier Gauntlets. Okay. So if I want to summon Torrent again, I have to spend a flask, right? Oh, I guess I already spent one. Try horseback battle. Okay. Seek knight, but likely strong foe. Does this one say? Horse ahead. I'm gonna just get off here. Another smithing stone. I can't take this, therefore time for jumping off. No! Don't do that! Right. I did also learn that, yes, there are bosses that only show up at certain times of day. So there could be a boss here that shows up only at nighttime, based on what the messages say. Although, this just seems to be a regular Ross enemy. I'm not good at torrent combat. I'm gonna have to practice this. I'm good at Souls combat, but horse combat? No. I got a long way to go with that sort of thing. There we go. Roa Raisin. 20 ragdolls. Definitely a new challenge. Exactly, and I'm willing to take that challenge. Yeah, I have a tiny little gamer hat. Tiny little face hat, I love it. Yeah, it says gamer girl on it. It's very small. If there is a boss here at nighttime, we might as well do it, because we are doing all bosses, so... let's go visit the nearby Grace. Yes, I know I can just fast travel, but like... why would I do that in the early game when there's just like so much to explore? This gamer girl thought it was spooky pumpkin face? No. It says gamer girl. Ow. I'm sorry, Torrent, that you chose me. I'm a lot better on foot than I am on a horse. The Dean Gauntlets. The Sweet Raisin. Oh god, I tried to surge sprint. The Night Rain is getting to me. Right, there's also a crouch moveset. Oh no, I see. So you do one crouch attack and then it transitions into your standing moves. Oh, it's just crouch light. Okay. Sorry, fighting game brain. Me, your jack-o'-lantern gamer girl. Aw, thank you. Didn't even notice it. I'm just catching up on chat here. We're gonna read some item descriptions. We're gonna pass time to nighttime. And then we'll go check out that bridge again. And see if there's a boss there. Alright, so we can just go into sort chest to check things, and we have the exclamation points if it's a new item. Roa Raisin. Preparation of dried Roa fruit. Craftable item. Feed to Torrent, the spectral steed, while riding to restore his HP. Humans are unable to digest Roa fruit, but Torrent seems to have a taste for it. And Sweet Raisin. Preparation of dried golden Roa fruit, craftable item. Feed to Torrent, the spectral steed, while riding to greatly restore his HP. Golden Roa fruit is not unlike honey, and Torrent seems to have a taste for it. And then we got some other new stuff. For example, we got the Ash of War Determination. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality affinity and the following skill. Determination, a knightly skill. Hold the flat of the armament to your face and pledge your resolve, powering up your next attack. Usable on all melee armaments. We then also got some armor. The Foot Soldier Cap. Flanked iron cap widely issued to foot soldiers in a lord's army. And then we had the Dean Gauntlets. Gauntlets worn by, or is it Caden? Dean Caden? I'll say Caden, or Kaiden. Gauntlets worn by Kaiden sellswords. These hulking, fearless mercenaries, said to hail from the mountaintops of the wintry north, are adept at fighting on horseback. Kaiden is the name of their home settlement. And foot soldier gauntlets. Metal gauntlets covered in nicks and dents, widely issued to foot soldiers in a lord's army. Okay, so yeah, now we know about the people of Kaiden, so mercenaries from the wintry north. That raisin honey, yum, yeah. And it says, if something grand, something like heavy quality, etc., you can choose between standard, that scaling, sometimes others too. Yeah, exactly. Because I did try putting an Ash of War onto my longsword. Not item crafting. Alright. Yeah, let's pass time to nighttime. It's a nighttime, baby. Oh, yeah! Alright, so let's check the bridge now. And thank you for the redeem, Katsuko. That's actually an outfit redeem. So I'm gonna have to quickly change that. Hang on. Let me sit down at the Grace, just so I'm safe. Alright, let me quickly vanish my model and swap back onto the armor. Gamer Hat's gonna go with it as well. Gamer Hat is only meant to be like a temporary redeem. Alright, bam! There we go, I'm back. Okay, fine, I'll add the hat back. I'll add the hat back. We can keep it for at least another 30 minutes. Hang on. Hang on, I will bring it back. By popular demand, the Gamer Hat returns. Alright, there we go. The gamer girl hat is back. 30 minutes of hat. Yeah, you better enjoy it while it lasts. Alright, oops. I keep forgetting this is not Night Rain. I can't open the map like while I'm moving. I'd probably have better luck on horseback combat if I just used like a spear or something. Oh, yep, here's a nighttime boss. Hang on. I'm not fighting you on Torrent. Gotta keep Horsey safe. I do know about the pseudo-pause Katsukill. But if I need to pause in a FromSoft game, I will just go to a bonfire or a safe spot. Our damage is not that great, so we could come back to this later. Although, all we have to do really is just knock them off the horse and then we'll be fine. So, jump attacks galore. Ow. I'm getting reckless, I just want those jump attacks. I'm so Night Rain pilled. Alright, I also have my weapon skills. Those can do a lot of poise damage as well. Oh, hi there. Oh. Alright, add that onto the death counter. Night Rain's the message to be written here. In front of us all along, exactly. Bonked by the night. Give it another try. Oh, also, I was talking off stream. I was thinking of us, like, removing the death from the tutorial, because it technically doesn't count as a death. Because even if you win that tutorial fight, you die anyway. And the game doesn't even say you died, so... But potentially we remove that? It doesn't count. I was asking people for their I asked Moon about her opinion on it. I'm in favor of that. Because, like, yes, you can win the tutorial fight, but if you do, you still, like, fall off the cliff anyway. Which doesn't count as a death either. Alright, we're gonna have to wait till nighttime again. I'll give the boss a couple of goes. Obviously, my damage isn't the greatest right now, so I just need to focus on doing poise damage, primarily. Oh, where's the Grace? It's over here. Also, just practice horseback combat. I mean, that's what these mercenaries are here for, to teach you horseback combat. Alright, then I can get off, and... Boop. Let's say 0.5 deaths for funny. After you chat and every streamer would ask about it. Or deaths over several Souls games that don't technically count. Yeah, like I don't count Sif, your first encounter with Sif in the original Dark Souls, because you're meant to lose that. You literally can't win it. Well, if people are in agreement, then I'm going to remove a death there. Skill issue, get good at archives, skit. Hasn't learned archive skit. I should learn it for future runs, because, like, you know, if I just want to blast through the game. Alright, this is golden runes. You just get them on the ground. Alright, we'll make this our last attempt at fighting the Knights Cavalry. And if we don't get it on this try, then we'll just do it later. Oh, oops, I'm pressing the wrong button to pick up item. There we go. Ideally, I just want to do poise damage and get them off the horse, because then it's GG from there. Oh my god, foot soldier. Trying to be the main character. Hopefully they can friendly fire. Oh! Alright. Well, that death I just removed doesn't, you know, mean anything now. We're just back to what we were before. Alright. Grab those runes, let's head somewhere else. Like, yes, I could brute force the fight, but also I would rather do it when I'm not getting killed in, like, 2 hits. Because, believe it or not, you're not meant to die in 2 hits to from soft bosses. Brute force is just a strength build. It's true. Where are my runes? Ah, here they are. Deathless run isn't going well. Corey, I could never do that. Alright. Let's go and... Oh, I can't pull up the map because I'm considered to be in combat, I see. And the Deathless Run situation is crazy. So ideally for getting people off horses, we just want to do jump attacks or like weapon skills. And once they've fallen off, you can get a free riposte. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's actually go and do what I wanted to do, which was helping our friend walk out. Also, I guess spend my runes while I have them. Up. I'll just put a point into vigor. Why not? Ups the fast survivability, which is pretty nice. I keep trying to do the Monster Hunter Rise thing of holding down circle to summon my Palamute. This is not Monster Hunter. I got the muscle memory of like 2 different games going through me right now. I got Elden Ring, Night Rain, and Monster Hunter, like, conflicting with one another. Oh, hang on. No, I thought that was a carriage. Let's just head over to the shore. A turtle friend? Hello, turtle friend. Was that golden excrement? Of course it is. A campfire here, which could also give us some nice materials. We already did that dungeon there. Yeah, the buttons are swirling around in my head. Oh, it wasn't a campfire, though. We're just holding a torch. I am silly. Ooh, great dragonfly head. Nice. Oh, you're still alive. Okay. Please, just sit still. Maybe if I sat still, then I could bonk him. The dumb bugs. That's okay. You leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. Enemies of squirts, like sea squirt? Yeah. It's like swatting the mosquito. It is. Alright. History of annoying bugs. Remember Blighttown? Okay, my hot take of the day is that I don't think Blighttown is as bad as people make it out to be. Like, maybe, yeah, on the PS3 and Xbox 360 versions. With the terrible frame rate. But that's my hot take. I think Blighttown is fine. Like, the bugs there, especially the mosquitoes, are, like, not even that mobile. Bugs suck ass, though. The infinitely spawning ones at the bottom, yes, they can be pretty annoying. I will agree with that. Xbox 360. Blighttown's great early. Wow, what a cool area it is. Not stinky at all. Death? Yes, I killed them. Alright. Just, yeah, making sure that I'm going the right way. I know I have a compass at the top to guide me as well, but I like to, you know, double check the map. Ooh, is this where I need to go, perhaps? It seems like a catacombs of some sort. The Stormfoot Catacombs. I don't think I want to do this just yet, but I will touch the Grace just so I can have this as a fast travel point. I got to play real Blighttown. That was also laggy. Yeah. Me either. Alright, so that's another dungeon we have ahead of us, but that's not where we need to go for Bach. Oh, wait, what if I hit this? Oh, I see. Okay. No city ahead. Ah, tarnished. Tarnished golden sunflower. Take a look at that. A large flower that blooms facing the Erd tree. Material used for crafting items. Found near minor Erd trees. Though wilted and faded, it still retains holy essence. And we also had this here. Head of a large dragonfly. Material used for crafting items. Long believed to have the ability to neutralize poisons. I see a giant down there. This is the shore. There's fall damage in this game, so don't jump down. We'll just pick up materials, though. We can just leisurely head down there. Something up there as well. I'm just going to be picking up as much stuff as I can. You know, the more materials I have for crafting, the less I have to go out of my way to pick them up later. Right, so we can avoid fighting that giant entirely. I do want to see how much damage I do to them at least, if it would be feasible. Or reasonable is actually the word that I would use. Okay, how much damage do you do? Okay, you know I'm here. Oh, you're just a regular enemy, I see. That's not great, not awful either. They're not one-shotting me. I'm just trying to go for a stagger. No. Yeah, okay, they're barely doing any damage. And they're gonna move their sword and slam. There we go. Just a regular ass enemy. Good visceral, thank you. I want to see if I can climb up on top of these ruins. Except there's no climbing in Elden Ring, really. There's jumping, but not climbing. I have to fall from up there. Let there be armament. Okay. Can afford to get back on Torrent. Oh, what's that down there? It's like a squid-esque being. I don't really want to fight that. Not yet, anyway. I guess, like, Torrent can kind of climb. But yeah, we're gonna look for a cave here on the shore. Which seems to be over this way. I think... yeah, I hear some shining noises. Could that be a scarab, perhaps? Check this here. Don't you dare. Exactly. This is taking me towards something. Striking required ahead. Yep, that's a scarab. No, don't... oh, well, no, I don't see the scarab, but... it feels like a trail that's trying to take me to a scarab, at least. Try attacking. Okay. Maybe I need to get on Torrent. Yeah, like that person is. Let's see if I can cut them off. Do I have to pick it up or something? No, 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 darn, darn, ah! Why did I get off? Keep the climbing mechanic from Night Rain, but in future Souls, I'm sort of afraid of the crazy puzzles they come up with. Some stuff can make confusing Oz Labyrinth already. Adding some extra verticality to it can present some unique challenges. Yeah, I wonder what's going on here. I can't take this. Plump, sort, fingers. Okay. Right critical hit. So I'm trying to hit something here, it looks like. What if I try and just stand still and cut it off? Like this. Nope, I missed. Well, if I just sit here, then... you'll come around eventually. Got it! Haha! Ash of War sweep. This Ash of War grants an armament the heavy affinity and the following skill. Stamp Sweep. Brace armament and step into a low stance that prevents recoil from most enemy attacks. Follow up with a strong attack for a sweeping strike. Usable on swords, axes, and hammers. Small and medium swords accepted. From left rock climbing while Labyrinth with stamina management you have to do to get one of the best weapons in the game. Oh, I don't think I would like that much. There we go, we got that. Oh, are you friendly? Well, after I quickly get some free runes. You seem to be a merchant. Or no, just a mercenary. Oh, no, you're not a friend. Okay. Get out of here. You don't know who you're messing with. Strip of white flesh. Didn't expect enemy. Same. Wary of ruin. Yeah, because that's a death fall there. No snake ahead, therefore visions of head. Huh? Running. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Thin strips of flesh taken from a bloodless creature. Material used for crafting items. The dried meat toughens the constitution, boosting resistance. It's known for its long-lasting effect. Okay. So, that could be pretty handy for a lot of buff items. I do still want to find this cave that's supposedly on the shore here. I suppose... oh, it might be closer this way instead. I can imagine that. No, I'm not gonna fight those enemies there. Because, to be honest, I can't be bothered to. I'm here to find a cave for my friend Bok, so Bok doesn't, you know, go and die. Because that's the thing with a lot of NPC quest lines in Souls games, is that there's kind of like, I don't want to say a time limit to them, but definitely a limit to when, you know, you will have failed it. So for instance, you know, if you kill an area boss without doing an NPC's quest line, then, you know, like you'll fail the quest or something like that. So typically in FromSoft games, it's best to get the quest line stuff done ASAP, as soon as that you are aware of, you know, an NPC who might be a recurring character. Apparently there's a merchant ahead. I probably will have to kill some of the animals just to, like, get all the materials for crafting stuff. Oh yeah, well here are some demi-humans, so we found the right spot. Hello there! Would like to be friends? Well, you know I had to do it to him. That's like an ancient meme. Well, okay, not ancient. Oh, nice. We got the falchion from Fire Emblem. Well, we're definitely heading in the right direction since there's some demi-humans here. And here's our cave. Let's quickly check around here before we consider the cave. Seek cave. Yes. First off, cave. Exactly. That being said, though, like, I want to see what else is along here. Because, like, now that's on my map. It's a merchant here from the same clan. Oh, no, I don't want to acquire materials, I want to talk.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Oh, you sell boluses! Nice! Some smithing stones, some armorer's cookbook, yes please. A record of crafting techniques left by an armorer who served the great General Radahn. Contains knowledge of dealing with rot, the application of fire in particular. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: firebone arrow, fletched firebone arrow, firebone bolt, and neutralizing boluses. Okay. So we will take that. And we'll also purchase the advice here. Note on land squirts. A note sold by a nomadic merchant contains information about land squirts. Further details are available only to paying customers. This is about stone digger trolls, so let's get both of these. We have the iron round shield. An ordinary small round shield made of metal. Heavier than a wooden shield, but boasts higher damage negation. Finely balanced, the shield is easy to use. And it has no skill, which means that if the armament in the other hand has a skill, that skill will be used instead. So if you're not planning on, like, parrying or anything, then this can be a pretty nice option. And let's read the description of the boluses. Or boluses? Let's just say boluses. Green boluses made from cave moss. Craftable item. Alleviates poison buildup and cures poison ailment. Poison accumulates gradually, coming into effect once the threshold is reached. Poison ailment lowers HP in steady increments for a period. And then stanching boluses. Red boluses made from cave moss. Craftable item. Alleviates impending blood loss. Blood loss escalates gradually, causing great damage once the threshold is reached. Take one of these in timely fashion to avoid such an event. And stimulating boluses. Light purple boluses made from cave moss. Craftable item. Alleviates buildup of sleep. Sleep accumulates gradually, causing sudden fogginess and loss of FP once the threshold is reached, even if it does not force the afflicted into true slumber. Take one of these in a timely fashion to avoid such an event. Of course, we have a broadsword, and a club, all those other nice things. I don't really need to buy any of these, especially since, yes, they are just a craftable item. But, we will absolutely want to stock up on these before, like, heading to a poison swamp, or, you know, an area with lots of bleed enemies. You know, it's good to always be prepared for the challenges up ahead. I'll buy the smithing stones. They're really cheap.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
Do you have any other dialogue, or...
You again. I don't want any trouble.
I don't want to either, I just want to talk to you.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
Alright, I'll grab the butterfly.
You again. I don't want any trouble.
Okay.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
Be on your way then. Let's take a look at what we actually obtained here. Alright. Note on Stone Digger Trolls. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. The heads of the Stone Digger Trolls bear old wounds. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. Land squirts are soft where they touch the ground, and poison will cause them to rupture. Okay. Of course, we've already read that description. The falchion here. A curved sword with a single-sided blade. Delivers slashing attacks with its sharp blade, but is ineffective against thick armor and hides covered in tough scales. Wielders of the weapon employ a unique style that enhances attacks with spinning motions. And the skill is, unsurprisingly, Spinning Slash. Skill favored by dexterous warriors. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. And, yeah, let's check. Because we also had all of these other notes from yesterday, right? Like, I wanted to check this one again. A flask of wondrous physics still remains in the Third Church of Marika, north of the Mistwood. Cross the highway bridge and follow the animal trail north. So once we find the Mistwood, head north there. And I think Waypoint Ruins... Someone lurks among the Waypoint Ruins on the roads through Limgrave. I think they meant Bok. I think that's what it was referring to. Alright, let's say that we take a little stretch and hydrate break here, and once we come back, we will explore the cave. You mind if I take a seat here with you, pal? Just a stranger. Just want to take a seat here. There we go. Perfect. Alright, I will see you all in a couple minutes. I'm gonna go grab some water, I'm gonna go stretch, and sadly, I am going to take off the gamer hat at the end of the break. So please do take care of yourselves. I'll see you all in a couple minutes. And yeah, we'll be back with more Elden Ring after a short little break. See you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Oh, alright, Tarnished. Let's get up. We know what we gotta do. We gotta go clear out that cave. See what this message says. Why is it always dog? Right, isn't that like a thing that was like a meme when the game first came out? Everyone just left messages calling everything a dog. It's like, yes, this is dog. Or maybe that was a different meme. I don't know. Yeah, we will go to the cave. Sorry, it's just I want to check the shoreline one more time. Skeleton ahead? Really? For real? What about up here? Seek Liar. Oh, I see. You can try to Skyrim climb in this game. Be wary of lake. Visions of enemy. Okay. I'm guessing there's like a skeleton bosser or something. Which I don't really feel like fighting right now. Or fighting that right now, I mean. Try fire. Time for circling around? Good sword ahead. Oh! Spirit Spring jumping. Jump while on horseback near a spirit spring to ride its high current into the air. You won't take damage from jumping into a spirit spring while on horseback, even from a great height. Okay. Or just view ahead? Okay. Just off to right. Oh, right, these are weak to fire. Well... Oh, actually can craft some fire bombs, except you can't do that during combat. That would be sick if I could craft mid-combat. Like, open up the menus and just do it. These will take a while without slashing damage, but maybe your weapon skills do more? They do. And another one. There we go, and then we spam light attacks, and... they're almost dead. Hefty beast bone, thin beast bone. Right. Is there anything behind the waterfall? I have to ask. Oh, those are undead. All right, I won't blah, 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 words. I won't worry about that right now. Trying to find out if enemies follow you to the end of the earth or not in this game. No, okay. There's like aggro walls, it seems. Alright, let's get a horsey. And let's make some fire pots, actually. I'll just make 4 of them. You can also make one of these? Yeah. Alright. Hopefully there is a grace here. Cave ahead. Coastal cave. Or...
It hurts.
You okay?
Oh. doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me. Oh. You must leave. Oh.
No, Bok, I'm not giving up on a friend. Angel head. Time for revenge. Try rump. Lost Grace discovered. Oh, Bok. Don't make me sad. We should be able to use some, runes here. And potentially get a level. Yep, we can get a level. Honestly, like, I kind of just want to get things to 20. That's how I want to do my leveling. I want to go, like, 20 vigor, 20 endurance, 20 strength, 20 dex. I do need to work on my faith, because I do want to, like, play a paladin. For now, I will put another point into vigor. I think vigor and endurance are both, like, really, really good stats to get early on. Because most weapons, especially most early game weapons, you can wield just fine with your class's base stats, especially if you just two hands. And, like, scaling is pretty bad on, a lot of, like, early weapons before they've gotten their upgrades, so it's like, just getting raw upgrades is fine enough.
Oh.
Ice cream time, enjoy, Katsugyo. In the meantime, I gotta settle some stuff with these demi-humans. They hurt a friend. Oh, like, the art style of this game is just unmatched. And what we can do is we can sneak up. Yeah, there's some moss along the way as well. So we can go down here or this path. Be wary of demi-human. I'm for rolling? Ah, Gross, don't you dare! What do you mean? I don't get the joke. FromSoft's so good at making a dark place. Now they are. And I'm just so happy that torches are like, they're back to being like actually, really useful things like they were in Dark Souls 2. Like, torch can be handy in Dark Souls 3. But you know what I mean? Like, torches feel like the game is actually designed around them now. So we just dropped from up there. Ah, bloodstain. Still no armament. Oh, nope, spiked club. We can check item descriptions after the dungeon, I think. Friend ahead. Land octopus ovary. Actually, no, I wouldn't mind stopping and just checking their descriptions. Oh wait, visions of guard counter, okay. A guard counter could definitely take care of these enemies really easily. If I drop down here, then it's just I skipped that section there. Right, let's check out items. Land octopus ovary. Puffy, milky white ovary of a land octopus. Material used for crafting items. Land octopuses eat humans in order to bear young, and theirs is the blood that runs through these ovaries. Oh, that is fucked up. Okay. Spiked club. A club with beast fangs wrapped around the striking end. The uneven spread of fangs causes blood loss. Given only to the toughest of demi-humans, this weapon is a badge of honor, or so the demi-humans believe. And the skill is Barbaric Roar. Let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirit and increase attack power. While active, strong attacks change to savage combo attacks. Love from stuff items. Should we have a tentacle as the octopus drop? Nah, make it blood-filled ovary, exactly. And we eat stuff with blood, that is true. Like a blood-filled ovary, like, oh. Alright, let's continue ahead. So they're saying friend ahead. Oh, Old Knight Istvan. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming that's an NPC who can help us. Strong foe ahead. Right, so I'm guessing this is going to be like some big group encounter perhaps, so we might want to summon the wolves here if it gets too overwhelming. Don't give up, skeleton. Yeah, I see them all. Oh, in fact, I see it is a boss encounter. Well, I don't need my torch anymore. Oh wait, no, I keep trying to surge sprint. This is the Night Rain. Best to not use lock-on too much so that we can keep things in view. Yeah, they really want you to summon for this. Really does actually give me Dark Souls 2 flashbacks, especially like the Gang Squad in the first DLC where it's like, they want you to summon for that. Oh, that was brutal. I remember these folks are... Yeah, I do remember them from Night Rain, yeah. Let's put ice cream away. I couldn't enjoy it while thinking of ovaries. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry about that. Alright.
Oh.
It's just the same dialogue. So we can just rush through for our run back. But the enemies are gonna bust through here as soon as I, like, win the fight. If I do. We have fire pots also, so we can use those, because those will do some nice AoE damage. And just nice damage in general. Fire pots. I want to see if I can do it without summoning the wolves, but I will, you know, if it's like too much for me. But in other words, I'm calibrating the difficulty to what I want it to be. I want to try it without the ashes, but if it's too hard, I'll use the ashes. The Asher War Storm Stomp could also be pretty handy here. some guard counters could be nice, especially against like really fast enemies. Yeah, that's good. Quickly drink up. That was not a guard counter. I didn't get the block. Yeah, shield is good. Use shields. Ah! Got wombo comboed. He says, I'm coming back and guessing you met the octopuses. Specifically, I got the item description of the octopus ovary. And how the ovaries are like covered in blood. Or like there's blood in them because of all the humans they've eaten. Okay, this fight's so aggressive. Yet again, absolutely feels like a fight where they want you to use your ashes, or at least summon the NPC, because the NPC's right there. In fact, this is probably meant to be like a summoning tutorial if you think about it. Which, like, yeah, I'll give it maybe 1 or 2 more goes solo before I just say fuck it and summon the wolves. I should have probably made more fire bombs as well. Oh. Should have rolled there. Alright, let's call the wolves to help us. Because that doesn't change the boss's HP scaling. If we summon another player, then yes, it does. Yeah, can I make more fire bombs? No. I need more smoldering butterflies. What I'll do is instead I want to put the Lone Wolf Ashes here. A few minutes I gotta do some work on a map. We'll be shutting up. You don't have to phrase it like that, Katsuyo. It's always lovely to have you around. Right, let's head in. Let's summon Wolfgang. Let's show him how it's done. Alright, there we go. Now this is a bit of a fair fight. It's like the game wants you to use the tools that it gives you. That's wild. Ring ring. Let's go with doggos. Is it possible to de-summon them? Oh yes, I can. There we go. I got rid of the first one, so I can take on the last one by myself. Didn't know you could unsummon. It's good that I tried that out. Yeah, I think just having the wolves to, like, help me take out the first one makes this a lot more manageable. Obviously, hyper-aggressive enemy, which... if there's one thing I've learned about Souls, if you're fighting a hyper-aggressive enemy, you typically want to be backing off and just wait for them to do something that has a big opening. Like, that slam attack is a pretty good opening. There we go. Got the tailoring tools. And sewing needle. Oh, you're scared now. I think this is a war crime. They've surrendered. But listen. You mistreat Bok, you die. Praise the friend, still no strong foe. Behold revenge. Praise the well done. Seek cave, and then let there be church. Oh, so I can go back to the entrance to say hi to Bok, and then I can come back and keep exploring the cave. I like that. Them being scared after you kill the big one is such a cool detail. Yeah, it is. Playing the sound of dinner time. Yeah. Let's check what we got. Sewing needle. A large sewing needle, curved like a fang. Bok the demi-human's prized possession. Tailoring tools. A portable set of tailoring tools enables armor alterations at sites of grace. Oh, okay. Let's go and say hi to Bok. But then, yes, we will come back here. It's gonna be okay, friend. Gonna be okay.
Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me. Wait. Is that what I think it is? You got it back for me. My sewing needle. What made you go and do a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I? Thank you. You're very kind. I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I? Thank you. You're very... I always wanted to be... Then I suppose...
I'm actually kind of tearing up. I love you, Bok. I've known Bok for an hour, but if anything happened to him, I would kill everyone in the lands between and then myself. So Bok is left now, and I wonder where we'll find Bok next. That's valid, Lumi. What a sweetheart. Which means that I know his questline is gonna end in tragedy. There's no way around it. That's just how From stuff goes. Bok named by a chicken. Who knows? Alright. Now let's explore further ahead. So that was all we had to do for Bok's questline, so this is just for us now. We continue ahead. Rainbow stones, smoldering butterfly. That's not the first smoldering butterfly I've obtained, so why did it say it was a new item? I guess because it was the first one I ever picked up? Oh wait, no, that's not true. Oh, because it was from, like, a body, I guess. Didn't find out how it ended. I can pretend it went great. Live in blissful ignorance. But apparently there's meant to be a church ahead through here, according to that message. Where are we now? Oh, we're here! Okay. Why? Yeah, this looks like a church here. Why don't we visit it? Yeah, we're on an island. Sorry, crab. I'm gonna need those materials. If you drop any. Don't worry, karma will come back to bite me for this. I guess my worry then is like, with quest lines, is like, where does Bach go now? Because he didn't exactly say where he was gonna go. Hopefully near Side of Grace. I think this seems to be the type of game where they're just gonna go near Sites of Grace, because people will fast travel around. Alright, here's the church up ahead, and there's a Site of Grace. And it says, I forgot how hard it is to take off a shirt when it gets really sweaty. Yeah, I hope that all of you who are going through summertime right now are staying as cool as you can. And trying to put mental images in Wife's mind be evil to distract her. You gotta peel it off. You can't distract me, I'm too locked in. I am a tarnished in search of the Elden Ring. I can think about Wife being sweaty later. The Church of Dragon Communion. Let me remove this marker. Can I remove it? Thank you. Why dragon? Oh, I can get different incantations by offering dragon hearts, so it's a covenant. Let's take a look at these. Dragonfire. One of the incantations of Dragon Communion. Transforms caster into a dragon to spew flaming breath. Charging extends duration. Incantations of those who have hunted dragons and feasted upon their hearts. Theirs is a pure and overwhelming power. And Dragon Claw. One of the incantations of Dragon Communion. Transforms caster into a dragon to tear through foes with dragon claws. Allows for one follow-up attack. Incantations of those who have hunted dragons and feasted upon their hearts. Theirs is a pure and overwhelming power. And it's the exact same here as well. Transform caster into a dragon, bite enemies before them. Okay. This is covenants for people who eat dragon hearts. Cool. Okay, what are the stats for these? Faith and Arcane. Okay. So I assume by killing dragons, then we can get dragon hearts. One thing that's interesting here is that all of the statues seem to have their heads cut off. You could just explain that as just, you know, asset reuse, which is fine. But I just also find that an interesting detail that every single one of these heads are cut off. Aside from this one. A Dragon Paladin incoming. It could be cool. I do want to use faith things in this game, so... No head-ahead, exactly. So I'm not the only one who noticed their lack of heads. I suppose after you sever the head, it's pretty easy to go for the heart afterwards, as opposed to attacking the heart directly. Yeah, so no head. Far to the east, you'll find the Cathedral of Dragon Communion, a place where draconic power gathers. Or to the east. Okay. I'm glad that I found that. Didn't expect message. Same. Didn't expect a dev message there. And that's actually really cool because we are facing east as we read this message. Okay. Wait, let me double check it, sorry. Place where draconic power gathers. I do hear a scarab. Would like to get that. Exalted flesh. I do know that as an item from Night Rain. Well, you know, it's from Elden Ring, but obviously it returns in Night Rain as a buff item. And I'm assuming it is also a buff item here. Let's go get that scarab before it vanishes on us. Otherwise we would have to reload the area, I think, right? That's how it works with crystal lizards. Got a Somber Smithing Stone, nice! Yummy Flash. Let's keep exploring this nice island. Try bow. No. I'm not shooting them. Necessary item ahead. Death ahead. Undead ahead. Oh, Smithing Stone too! Thank you. Ah, so lonely. I do feel pretty lonely, yeah, but, like, it's really comforting just to see the messages and, like, phantoms of other players. Didn't expect dog. Yeah, this is a dog. We're playing with a controller? I sure am. Didn't expect gorgeous Thea. Beautiful, therefore time for brief respite. Respite. Liar ahead. What do you mean? Let's just stop and admire the view for a second. Like, wow. What a game. This is like giving me flashbacks back to Majula. It's just so peaceful. Alright. I don't want to take too long of a break. Nothing will ever top Majula, but you can get close to perfection. Alright, I think we're done exploring this island. However, I do just want to double check. I double check for any remaining things here, any, like, things of note. Although, you know, I could also just look up a map after the stream and, you know, backtrack here if there's anything major that I missed, but... I mean, the Dragon Communion is the major thing. Beautiful. Beautiful, I agree. Great dragonfly head. Didn't expect head. Me either. Oh right, no climbing. I can jump, but I can't climb. I have no clue what to do after this. Gorgeous view. Behold, Elden Ring! Yeah, that's the name of the game we're playing. Seems like we're pretty much done on this island here. I did mark a couple of spots last stream that I wanted to check out, and sort of pointed them out at the start of this stream, so we can always check out those. Oh, let's actually see if we can upgrade our longsword again. Knowing how you play, I don't think you need to worry too much about missing stuff and having to look it up. You're good. Okay. Right, you don't teleport from the sites of grace. It's 2022. We do it on the map. Oh wait, doesn't the map just show you where people are? Like NPCs? No, that's merchants. Although, no. First, like, would Bok be nearby? Where could Bok be? Check me off too. Alright, well let's just go back to the Church of Ella and see if we can upgrade our longsword a bit. Or though, actually, I do want to upgrade my greatsword a little bit. I don't love its moveset, I'm gonna be honest. But it is a greatsword. You know, I could give it like a level or two. I think I want to hold out a bit more until I find a greatsword that looks cool. Like, you know, it's about the visuals. It's about the presentation, you know?
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back.
Nothing that I want to buy from you. Hale, sorry.
Goodbye for now.
We can get to longsword +3. Armament cannot be strengthened any further at the smithing table. Okay. And then, yeah, let's make this +1. And now let's check some item descriptions. Smithing Stone 2. Stone used to smith a variety of armaments. A large shard found in plenty. Strengthens armaments up to +6. Smithing stone is found throughout the lands between, and mining galleries built to excavate it can be found everywhere. And then exalted flesh. A lump of animal flesh pickled in a medicinal solution mixed with fiery spices. Craftable item. Temporarily boosts physical attack. Considered a delicacy in the Badlands, this invigorating repast was for the exclusive benefit of those who they deem heroes. Okay, the Badlands, that's a new location we're hearing about. Oh, we can also make a fire pot. There we go. Alright, yeah, I just want to keep exploring Limgrave. We could head up north here. So I see, like, this is Stormvale, like, where the elevation kind of changes a little bit. That is Stormvale. We could check out here, because I haven't been down there properly. I mean, I've been down there to the Stranded Graveyard, but, you know, just, like, check around here. Alright. Let's get going. Oh, the Badlands? You tried their exalted flesh? Yum, delish. Exactly, it's spicy. Admittedly, I don't actually like spicy food that much. But that is because I'm the whitest white woman to ever exist. My skin is pale. I just didn't grow up with that kind of stuff, so I just never acquired a taste for it. But I would try exalted flesh if it was real. I'm wondering if there's like an official Elden Ring cookbook. That would be pretty cool. You know, like dishes inspired by Elden Ring, not literally using the exact same things. Oh, what's this? Looks like a death fall, perhaps? Or a cave. Nothing stone. Try rolling. Precious item ahead. Okay, no, that's just the troll, because I can touch the bloodstain and... Yeah, it's just instant death. Alright, I wanted to check out these ruins over here. Let's also use our greatsword a little bit. I think there's also a light attack follow-up with it. You don't have to do a heavy one. Dragon Burnt Ruins. Okay. Oh, they're speaking. But, they cower before the might of the greatsword. Pick up everything here. Hi chat, today I'll be trying to make fire pots and marinated pickle foot. Let's try it! Trying to hear what they're saying. Burn true something? Something about a flame? Green is Lily. Nice, golden rune too. I'll take that. Alright, down here. Rat. Many rat. Ah, rat. That's why the greatsword is good, because it can handle groups just fine. Oh, you're still alive. There we go. Trap head. So, to speak, likely tunnel. Okay. Be wary of bog. Time for Scarlet Rot. So I suppose it's a trapped chest. I have to open it and then roll away. Oh, is it... Wait. Oh, ensnared in a transporter trap. Oh, okay. Where does this take me? Oh, shit! Where are we going? Where... Wait, where are you taking me? Celia Crystal Tunnel, where am I? Where am I? No. Not doing that. No. No, no, no. Oh god, I can't teleport. Fuck. I have to get out of here. Okay. Alright. Well, I got a Gravity Stone fan. A Gravity Stone chunk. Please be kind, everyone. Oh god, no! I just wanted to explore Limgrave. Plump sword ahead. Free vacation to the mines. Oh, I'm in combat, yep. Why is it always so lonely? Question. Oh. Might be just dead. Oh wait, actually dying? Get me out of this. Did they hit the planks? I don't know, but I died, so. I'm not getting those runes back. That's only 1,000 runes. That does not mean anything to me. And now we have to load all the way back to Limgrave. Which is why it's gonna take a while. What? No. What? What? Why can't I go back to... You put... Time for fat coin purse. Okay. Alright. No, it's fine, it's fine. I just, you know, didn't expect a forced vacation. Ow. They hit like trucks! First vacation in the mine. Well, time to watch that death counter build up and up and up and up and up. We just have to get out of here. Like, we can explore this later. We just have to get out. Right, I'm running through. I don't know to where. I mean, I'll grab some free materials, I guess. Actually, wait, maybe I can be greedy and like get away with some loot, you know? But yeah, we are not meant to be here. Rune Arc? Okay, yep, sure. I don't know what that is, but cool. Cool. Ow. Don't really have much to say other than just like let's get out of here. Big enemies freak me out. Oh, bug enemies freak me out. How they move and sounds. Yeah. All right. Let's just grab our runes and get the fuck out of here. I think heading deeper into the mine is a bad idea. Unless still no friend. Wait, it's a Grace. It's Grace. Okay. Get me out of here. Lost Grace discovered. Yep. Okay. Celia Crystal Tunnel. Alright. So, I have to just leave here so I can... Oh, okay, I can teleport out now. Oh wait, no I can't. Where the fuck am I? Wary of treasure chest, so to speak, you don't have the right. Chaos, oh chaos. I'm in literal hell. Get me out of here. Please get me out of here. Okay, I made it out. You know, that could have been a lot worse. But that was memorable. Like, that's from stuff that I kind of like and kind of hate at the same time. That was memorable. Oh, not item crafting inventory. Rune Arc. A shard of the shattered Elden Ring. Grants the blessing of an equipped Great Rune upon use. Even if no Great Rune is equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP upon use. The lower arc of the Elden Ring is said to be the basin in which its blessings pool. Perhaps this shard originates from that very arc. Okay. The basin in which its blessings pool. Okay, so this is a game mechanic that I'm not quite familiar with yet. I'll just hold on to it for the time being. Because, like, yeah, what if I find a great rune and I want to equip it and then use this to, like, get a benefit? Because otherwise, yes, I would just get a bit of maximum HP, which is nice, but I'll just hold on to it for now. Smithing stone. Stone used to smith a variety of armaments. A rare specimen, it is tinged with gold. Strengthens armaments up to +15. Mined near the foot of the Erd tree, these stones are said to have been used to bolster the strength of the royal forces. And gravity stone chunk. Shard of rock found in the wake of a meteorite strike. It is imbued with a particularly weighty magic. Throw at enemies using FP to cause a gravitational explosion. The desperate ones who scavenge for these shards dub themselves Star Callers. And Gravity Stone Fan. Shard of rock found in the wake of a meteorite strike. It is imbued with a particularly weighty magic. It uses FP to emit gravitational shockwaves. And, okay, it's the exact same. But this is like, that's a thrown one, and that's just a held one. Okay. Ooh, a meteorite strike. And then Trina's Lily. A light purple water lily that is on the verge of wilting. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. A symbol of faith in Saint Trina. Dulls the senses, preventing agitation. Okay. Do you have new dialogue, or are you just gonna keep calling me maidenless?
It's time you set off to castles if you seek the...
No. No, I'm not going to Castle Stormvale, fuck you. I guess I could check around here a little bit, but then, yes, I do want to head back here and not go through the chest that takes you to hell. Oops, oh. Bouncy skeleton. We'll take a break in a little bit. I just want to look around a bit more. You know, that first playthrough is magical, so I need to savor it. Every bit that I can. There doesn't really particularly seem to be much of note here. Try jumping? No! Wary of clear sky. Try jumping off, so to speak, item ahead. I would die for it, unless... Oh, wait. I think I see what they mean. Thing? Like here? Oh, I think I would die from that. Well, I do have a way of finding out, actually. If I craft a couple of these, and I'll put them in my pouch, actually. I had them in my pouch before, but then I unequipped them. Oh wait, how do I... Oh, these ones don't get assigned to buttons. Okay. Okay, no, that's a fine drop then. Oh, you're right. Silver pickled foul foot. Okay. Then I guess I could just drop down here slowly. There we go. Listen carefully, tranquility, I do agree. Where's the gorgeous view? There's a bat there. Weak foe ahead. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him be. So it seems like a lot of the really significant items here in Elden Ring are at those, like, points of interest. You know, because otherwise, like, running around the entire world, looking for every single corner like this, be pretty painful. I say as I'm going to do it anyway. This is a Lumi playthrough you're watching. Like, get ready for this playthrough to last, like, a year or two. Alright. I want to clear this out again and see if there was anything else of note other than the nightmare chest. Summoning pool is functional. I guess I get, you know, drops from these enemies, and maybe I'll get, like, one of their weapons, and that would have some lore on them. I would hope so. But you never know. Alright, oh, there's an item there. Crab eggs. Oh, it's so nice to be back with the great sword, baby. I changed my mind, I like its moveset. I guess I don't love the... Actually, no, the light attack combo with two hands is completely fine. I think it's mainly just like the sword's design. It looks good, don't get me wrong, but it's not quite what I'm looking for in a weapon. Visually, I mean. It's all about the drift, you gotta understand. Alright. This is rat hell again, so... Unless there's like something behind it, like behind the chest. I doubt it. I'm not doing this again. Come on, rats, line up one by one. Oh god, I might just die here. Hang on. There we go. Firebomb! Saving the day. Oops. Didn't mean to use my firebomb. Okay, I'm guessing that's everything here. Of course, smoldering butterflies are really nice to have. Let's see, anything else worth of note? I guess... there, perhaps? How about when we find our next grace? That can be when we take a break. Night Rain pissed me off, so I drew the Erd Tree getting firebombed. Yeah, there was the tweet that I saw yesterday. I shared with Moon, and they literally drew it getting, like, firebombed by a bunch of airplanes. Oh god! Flying Dragon Agile. Okay, sure. Why not? I got no flasks to my name. Okay, never mind. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Torrent, Torrent, we have to go. Torrent, Torrent, we have to go! Where do we go, Torrent? Okay, good to know that there's just a big old fuck-off dragon there to fight. You keep discovering different forms of hell. I do. Alright, let's take a break. I like that, though. I like having those oh fuck moments. Because, like, you know, it's very obviously conveyed to the player, like, you don't want to fuck with this right now. I do want to give the dragon at least 1 or 2 goes, though. You know, just to see, like, how my stats compare. Let's just put a point into Vigor, and I'll see you all after a quick stretch and hydrate break. Those deaths are starting to accumulate now that we are uncovering the true dangers that lurk out there in the lands between. Yeah, so take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a drink of the sacred flask of Crimson Tears, or Cerulean Tears, whichever one you prefer. And I will see you all after a short little break for some more Elden Ring. Catch you then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really, really do appreciate it. Okay, then. Right. Let's go take a swing at that dragon. See if maybe we can do a little bit of damage to it. Otherwise, I have a whole bunch of other spots planned out that I wish to visit here in Limgrave. Also have to find Bok again. Like, well, where's Bok? I'm sad. Let's see where Bok is. Okay. I think it would be nice if once you discover a boss at a location that it gets added to your minimap. But I guess that's what we have the markers for. You just put your own markers. You can only have 100 of them though, like that's so little. Well, I guess you can physically see the boss there, so... Definitely reminds me of, like, Dark Souls, like Dark Souls 1, and the Hellkite Drake on the bridge. They show up and you're like, oh, fuck! Right. Typically with dragon fights, hitting the head does more damage, but it's normally safer to just go for the feet. Let's see... Oh, that damage is bad! Well, that's from a single swing, obviously. Oh, so I'd want to use Torrent for, like, this attack. Although, nope, running solves the problem there. No, this is doable. It's gonna be punishing, especially if I get hit, but it's doable. It'd probably be better if I was riding Torrent. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna take forever if I try to do this. Please just sit still for like 5 seconds. You gonna do flame breath again? Okay. Oh yeah, that hurts. Yeah. They're just kind of being a bitch and zoning me out. Alright. I don't even have to die here to know that I can't be asked to do this. No, get back on Torrent, oops. If I got good at fighting on horseback, I could maybe do that, but yeah, I'm not doing it. Oh. Am I safe here? No, the music's still playing, so... Okay, there we go. The music has stopped. Basically use Torrent like the dashes in Night Rain, just unsummon them once you get close. Yeah. That's what I have to get into the muscle memory of doing, is treating Torrent like Surge Sprint. Because I don't feel confident fighting on horseback. understandably so. Like, you know, I'm used to grounded combat in these games. Crab eggs. Yeah, crab eggs. You know that these enemies are weak to poison, I believe? You know that my fire bombs would also be pretty handy here. I just want to see what item they're guarding. Or... oh, didn't get the riposte, that's fine. Let's see, what were you guarding? An Arteria leaf? I don't believe it. There's gotta be a way to... oh, I guess if I get up on Torrent, then I can do that. Dung ahead. Alright, I had this marked for some reason. I was just hoping that there would be, like, something around here of note, other than just the big fuck-off dragon. Now, that seems mostly just to be the big fuck-off dragon. So... how about instead... oh, but then I could check over there, or... yeah, I want to check every single spot in this world. I will just scour every single inch. I knew what I was signing up for when I said, you know, I was gonna play this after Dark Souls 3. Like, what's over here? Alright, don't want to aggro the dragon again. Alright. Oh, hang on. I'm counted as being in combat. Oh, I see, right, that's that dungeon that we did. Right, so I don't need to explore here again. Okay, let's go across this bridge and head east, then. Yeah, let's do that. Because... we do want to explore eastern Limgrave as well. Do I have, like, anything to craft while I'm traveling? Or can... oh, I never read the description of this. Sorry. Silver pickled fowl foot. 4-toed foot of a fowl, pickled in a silvery medicinal solution. Profitable item. Temporarily boosts item recovery. Since old times, the needy would scrape the meat clean even from a fowl's claw. Okay. Oh god, we could also try the Knight's Cavalry boss again, if we waited around here. We have obtained a little bit more levels to our name, so it might be doable. It would take a while, though. I'd have to just sit around waiting. I know it's getting dark pretty quick, actually. Behold fire, therefore let there be bug. First off, edge. Behold, giant sword. Oh, I do see a giant over there, yeah. I can wait around here. I'm sure there's a way to pause time without resting at the Grace. Other than just sitting here. More fire pots, I guess. If I pull up the map, I can see... Alright, it's gonna take a bit longer for it to be nighttime. No, I won't wait around for the boss, I don't think. Right ahead, therefore, try a horseback battle. Still no head. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, I'm not doing that, no. Although, yeah, horseback battle could help. Try skill. What, get good? Sure. I can do that. No, riposte, riposte, riposte! Where's my riposte? Try skill. There we go. Okay, yeah, I can see how the extra mobility from Torrent, although I don't love, like, having to fight like this, the mobility is, like, what's most important. Wait, sorry, giant. Ow. Alright, can I get a riposte, please? Thank you. Welcome into Stream Fizz. Lovely to see you around. Hope the brain buddy's doing alright. Here you go, giants destroyed. Phew, and now we'll have to see what was in the caravan slash carriage they were dragging along. Oh, and I got my flasks back for that. Thanks for doing all the commands, man. I appreciate it. Oh. Fortsworn's ball. What is in here? The great axe. Nice. Love the binoculars. The brain buddy doing good, yeah. I could head down this way as well. No, I don't want to... I want to start, like, west Limgrave, and then east, and then south, and then go all the way down south to here. There's a lot of enemies. This really is the spiritual successor to Dark Souls 2. Ow. Okay, we got the gauntlets again. Look at all of these drops we're gonna get. At least farming for specific drops seems to be pretty easy in this game with... You know, sometimes they're just being massive groups of enemies. Alright, we done? We're done. Back to peaceful music. Back to peaceful exploring. So glad that fire pops are like really good in this game. It's a special stance, which means back away. Calm rain sounds, 8 hours of calm rain sounds, exactly. It's peak. Another smoldering butterfly. Ruin fragments. Right, where are we exactly? Oh, I guess we're naturally heading down south. I do want to go, like, this way, though, so I'll put a marker there. Also, since we had an incident where, we went through the chest in the, Dragon Burnt Ruins, and, we ended up in the Celia Crystal Tunnel. I was like, nope. I got out of that tunnel. I saw that the sky was red in that region. I'm like, nope. Nope. Not doing it. Nope. I'm out. And then, of course, I met the dragon. Positive trap. Yeah. I was warned about it by player messages, but I'm like, what does this do? Like, I dodged the mist a couple of times. I'm like, why is there no loot in the chest? So I let myself get hit by it, and, yeah. Bad things happened. Yeah, I keep pressing the wrong buttons for a lot of actions, just because, like, muscle memory of other games. Oh, Waypoint Ruins. Oh, wait, we got a note about the Waypoint Ruins, didn't we? Someone lurks among the Waypoint Ruins on the roads through Limgrave. Okay. Among the Waypoint Ruins on the roads through Limgrave. Right. So there might be someone here to rescue, perhaps. Sorcerer head. Amugus. Yeah, Reganomicon. Amugus. Try Rump. Rump is a funny word. I do know this boss. This is the flower boss. Can I... Hang on. I want to back off and see if I can make some more fire pots. Please, can I make some more fire pots? Thank you. I mean, look, they're plants, they're flowers. I think they should be weak to fire. Miranda powder. Alright. Let's get throwing. Boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. I'm a chuckster. In Night Rain, this is like a boss that can show up on the map. Like, that didn't have a boss health bar, so... Immunizing cured meat. Right. Golden rune. I just want to be able to see a little bit better. I'm happy when throwing pots are good in Souls games. So obviously we want to go down there, and we were told Sorcerer ahead, so I'm guessing we're gonna meet our resident Sorcerer, early game Sorcerer, who, like, helps you with magic stuff. They also tend to have a trait of, like, not talking to you if you don't have high enough intelligence, so... Head, oh head. Oh, this is a boss. Okay. Well, you have 4 flasks. Sure. I'll try fighting with my longsword. Also make another fire pot. Oh, Mad Pumpkinhead. Oops, nope, nope, nope. I need to select my flask. You're probably wondering why I keep doing that. That's because of Night Rain. In Night Rain, the use item button for consumables is up on the D-pad. And the flask button is just, you know, it will always use your flask no matter what you have selected. There we go. Why is it always good, Sort? I love those messages. Set any items to alternate menu yet? Yes. You can check my pouch here. Memory Grace, Spectral Steed Whistle, got my telescope, my Lone Wolf Ashes, and Rainbow Stone. Alright, whoa, I can get some levels. I will just get to 20 Vigor. Right. Teacher ahead. There's upper slots. Yeah, you hold Y, exactly. Let me put away my weapon. Yeah, I don't like to talk to people with a weapon out.
Tarnished, are we? No wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here?
I want to learn sorcery.
A yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal. Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature, with a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me? Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle, or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
Alright, not in thought. Did I keep my drinks and horse whistle there? Cuts down on the amount of items scrolling? That makes sense. Yeah, I'll put my cerulean flask in that menu then. That sounds like a good idea since I don't actually have any, like, you know, charges in it at the moment. Let's study sorcery. So we're not playing a sorcerer, but I do just want to read the item descriptions and, you know, like, meet all of the NPCs. Glintstone Pebble. The most basic glintstone sorcery of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. The glintstones serve as a conduit, launching magical projectiles at foes. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly while in motion. This is the universal first step on the journey to true knowledge of sorcery. Glintstone Stars. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Fires 3 magic shooting stars that pursue the target. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Charging enhances potency. A sorcery of the Olivinus Conspectus, which attracts sorcerers from Celia, Town of Sorcery. Oh, well, we were in the Celia Mines, so that's interesting. Glintstone Arc, one of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, fires a horizontal arc of magic that spreads outward. The sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. Granted to sorcerers who depart from the Academy to embark on journeys in order to fend off large groups of would-be adversaries. Fools often roam in packs. Crystal Barrage, one of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, fires a volley of glintstone crystal shards. Charging increases potency. A sorcery of the Crystal Kadir, a group of sorcerers who pursue the wisdom of stone, the secrets locked in the faint cogitation of the Crystallians. Okay. I'm just thinking about that. Okay, so the Crystal Kadir, like a faction of sorcerers. And then Scholar's Armament, one of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Enchants armament held in the right hand with magic affinity attacks. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Taught to the Knights of the Koku by the Academy as payment for their contract. And it's pretty much the exact same thing here, except you can enchant your shield in left hand with additional damage negation. Okay. Already, like, there's a lot of factions that I'm being introduced to here. So there's the Academy, and the Sorcerers from Celia, Town of Sorcery, and the Crystal Kadir, and the Knights of Kaku, I don't know how to say it. Alright. And so the way that glintstone works is they use the actual stone... Oh, Cuckoo. Okay, thank you. They use the stones as a conduit for the magic, essentially. Alright. Not in thought.
Young apprentice. First things first. You are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance. Now, shall we start learning? You wish to continue the lesson? Very well. I have time aplenty. You wish to continue the lesson? Very well.
Is there golden ore around me?
You wish to continue the very well.
Okay. That's all your dialogue. Finding spell people in FromSoft games is so frustrating sometimes. Yeah, that's why I say that I think Melee is actually the easy mode of Souls games. Because with Melee, you just find one weapon and upgrade it to full and then you're done. Whereas with Magic, you have to constantly be seeking better and better spells because, like, you know, stuff will gradually start to fall off. Pistas didn't find it for a long time. I only had the most basic magic attack for a long time. I'm so sorry about that, Fizz. Alright. Yeah, let me quickly change this. I'm gonna swap out... I'm gonna put the telescope in a different slot. And I'm going to put my Cerulean Tear Flask here instead. Go, and then... my telescope there. What's the amount of stuff that has really high magic resist in these games for no reason? Exactly. Praise the teacher. Sorry, I'm sorry, Sullen. It's just... Look, okay, it's just a habit, okay? Look, it's a habit. You don't get it.
You wish to continue the lesson? Very well. I have time aplenty.
I have proven to her how smart I am. Have fun cleaning up. Alright. Let me equip my... Oh, hang on. Let's check item descriptions real quick. So this is new. Miranda powder. Pollen from a man-eating Miranda flower. Material used for crafting items. Throughout history, perfumers have prized this extremely fragrant form of Miranda pollen, not yet scattered into the air. Okay. And then we have the immunizing cured meat. A cured strip of meat, dried out after pickling in green medicinal solution. Craftable item. Temporarily boosts immunity. Higher immunity helps to mitigate the buildup of various poisons and scarlet rot. Then we got the Great Axe. Great Axe akin to a huge lump of iron, recognized as the weapon of choice of Badland chieftains. Too heavy to be wielded by those of merely ordinary strength, blows from this axe will flatten enemies, and the force of its charge attack is a sight to behold. And the skill is Barbaric Roar. Let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirit, increase attack power, while active, strong attacks change to savage combo attacks. This is the second time that we've heard about the Badlands as a place. Lord Sworn's Bolt. Well-crafted bolt with an illustrious design wielded by regulars of a lord's army. Deals more damage than its commonplace cousin. You know what would be an amazing feature in a FromSoft game? If you could pull up the inventory, and you could, like, pull up a window to search by item description, and you can just, like, search for a specific word, so then you could, like, go like, oh, okay, Badlands, so then you type in Badlands, and it'd show you every single one of your items that mentions that. That would be really cool. I'm just saying. I really like this new item menu, though. It is, like, phenomenal. It makes loreheads like me so happy. Oh, let me try on the cap. That looks so silly. Godric Helm. Oh, God. She is not dripped out. No helm. No helm. Alright. So I'm guessing that was everything important at the... at these ruins. Cool hats in this one? Yeah. Alright, let's continue east then. Oh, in fact, look. You can get a map piece there. Perfect. I've gotta have the drip. Hey, Julie. It's nice to see you around. We're still exploring the starting region and learning all about the world of Elden Ring. Oh, there's a spirit there. Perhaps we could talk to them? Because there's a spirit we talked to in the tutorial. Oh, sapling! Sweet sapling of glorious gold! Has your crystal teardrop ripened? Item ahead. Okay. Okay. Sweet sapling of glorious gold. Try jumping. No! There's fall damage in this game. Yeah, I see some stuff over there. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. So obviously this is kind of pointing us towards this direction, which we were gonna go here anyway, so... back on torrent. What does this say? Ambush ahead. Okay. Oh! Yep. I got a golden rune, though. We also met a very lovely fellow by the name of Bok, and we helped Bok retrieve a sewing needle that is the only thing he has to remember his mother by. And I actually kind of teared up. Bok's a sweet, yeah, but like S-tier NPC already. So we helped Bok out. We went through the cave and got his needle for him. And now I'm just excited to see where he'll show up next. Beautiful head. Oh, and just want to say this, you know, as more people are getting into the stream, but I have decided that I will be referring to, like, area order guides, just to have a general idea of what I should be doing. And also because area order guides do tend to be done in such an order that you won't, like, fail NPC quest lines. Because obviously, you know me, like, especially Fizz, you know me, like, I won't do those quest lines. They could be a little bit difficult at times, especially with an open world game like this, where, you know, who fucking knows where Bok could be right now? I don't know his next location. I don't need to know his next location right now, but it's definitely something that, like, I might look up off stream. Right. Checkpoint ahead. Seek north, and then seek church. Okay. Let's quickly clean this blood off my tarnished face. There we go. Maybe perhaps we could get another level if we rushed our runes. How many do we need to our next level? Oh, quite a bit. Okay. I'll just hold on to them for now. Especially if I, like, meet a merchant and I just want to buy something and have the funds already. I haven't really had this sense of, like, wonder and exploration with an open world game ever since, like, Breath of the Wild. Atelier Yumiya this year was definitely a good open world game. I did enjoy it quite a lot. But that game was more of just, you know, like a traditional RPG, but the open world is, like, thrown on top of it. Oh, that is a bear. Lion? Bear? Lion? Dog. Dog. That's the Elden Ring thing. You call everything a dog. Not necessarily something that I would want to engage. I'm sure I could fight this bear. Please don't roar. Don't get the big one's attention. There we go. Lump of flesh. Had I not read the description of that before? Oh, hang on. Lump of flesh. A lump of beast flesh filled with rich juices. Material used for crafting items, found by hunting carnivore... Why can I not speak today? Carnivorous beasts. Meat suitable for a rustic feast. Carnivorous. There's lots of bears here, which I don't necessarily want to fight. I just want to get a map piece and have a bit of a better idea of my surroundings. Limgrave East. Alright. Is that a scarab over there? Looks to be it. Let me just hop in these bushes. New map has been found. Limgrave East. The... Wait. The knife I carve is like give... Wait. The give... Wait, what? Oh. The knife is like Give. Carna... Oh, the Niv in Carnivorous is like give. Oh. Right? Or Give? Give? Carna... Carna... I can just look up pronunciation guides. I know how to say it, it's just like my brain is blanking out, if that makes sense. It was like brain empty. Like carnival. Yeah, carnivorous. Carnivore, yeah, that's it. Carnivore. Like that, I mean, that's yeah. Carnivorous. Alright, well, we got our map now. And we can see... Finger Reader Crone. Okay. I don't really want to go to that region yet, because it's like a very different color. I think that's the Hell region. Caelid, I think it is. As a reminder, this is a, like, mostly blind playthrough of Elden Ring, but I think I know Caelid as being, like, the place that you don't want to go to early on. Like, you know, unless you know what you're doing, and you're ready for some suffering. Comfortable to mention pronunciation, let me know. No, it's okay, Fez. I try my best. Obviously I fuck up a lot of things, but it's just human. Minor Erd Tree. Oh, these are the healing scarabs. They give you flasks back. Very interesting looking and atmospheric area design kind of way. Lover ahead. Love ahead. CO for a river well. No lift ahead. What do you mean? Misty Woods. What could be hiding in the mist? It's bears. It's always bears. Do I want to go down here? Not yet. Not yet. Yes or no? No, I'm not going down there yet. We need to take a look. Alright, you'll get your wishes granted in just a moment. I wanna loot around a bit more. I don't need to kill these, because, yet again, they just give me flasks and I'm full on them, so... Spiked Cracked Tear. Green Spill Crystal Tear. Let's quickly take a look at what we just got. Greenspill Crystal Tear. A crystal tear formed slowly over the ages where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground. It can be mixed in the Flask of Wondrous Physic. The resulting concoction temporarily raises one's maximum stamina. And Spiked Cracked Tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground. It can be mixed in the Flask of Wondrous Physic. The resulting concoction increases the power of charged attacks for a certain duration. So it is a crafting material. And we do have a note that tells us where to find the Flask of Wondrous Physics, so that is definitely, like, one thing to keep in mind. Alright, and then the map. Map of the eastern region of Limgrave. Other than the mistwood which envelops the south, it is known for its lands which lead to Caelid, a path trod by many a soldier in the past. Wait, the mistwood. Are we in the mistwood right now? Because... yeah, here. Flask of Wondrous Physic still remains in the third church of America north of the mistwood. So we actually want to go north of here. I don't remember what the Sunflower is for. I remember always running out of them. Well, it's good that I'm grabbing everything then, I suppose. Likely depths. So this is a minor herb tree, I see. And that explains why the crystal tears are around here. Yeah, but the Erd Tree's bounty falls to the ground, so I guess the Erd Tree, like, kind of spreads out to these minor Erd Trees, and then they form slowly at those minor Erd Trees. So basically, minor Erd Trees good, you can get crystal tears from them, it seems. Which, that's interesting that the Erd Tree... I suppose these minor Erd Trees are all connected to the main Erd Tree through roots. But it's not surprising that it would expand itself outwards. Like, to cover more of the lands between. Right, let's just gather a bunch of these things, and we will go down there. There's people saying lover ahead and everything, so... I'm assuming that we're gonna meet a real charmer. Either that or it's gonna be people memeing, and it's like, ha! It's... Bob, the destroyer of worlds. It'll be Soldier of God, comma, Rick's brother, Brick. And they throw rocks at you. Alright, let's head down. Love ahead. I'm looking for a point to jump off at, but I don't think there is one. What the? Where are we going? Where are we going? See you for a river. Unnoticed. Night? A little more time for sleep. First off, campsite. Yep. Can't forget the grace. That was stunning, like, heading down. Where am I? Well, I'm below ground, obviously. I'd need to get a map, right? Alright, well this is very pretty, but we're not going to explore this yet. This doesn't feel like something that I should do early. Or that I feel like doing right now. Stick click will swap between altitude on... Oh, okay. Let me do that. Oh, show above ground, okay. Yeah, well, because we don't have a map for the underground, we you know, obviously don't know where we are. Well, we know where we are, but we don't know where we are. The point is, let's go back above ground. Mistwood outskirts. Okay, well, that was very pretty, and I'm glad that I checked that out, but not now, not now. As I said, like, I am kind of following, like, an order area, like, suggested area order guide, and I think it was, like, yeah, you do west Limgrave, and then east, and then south. You go down south a little bit, and, like, then you can go and do Stormvale Castle. Obviously, if I feel like going to Stormvale Castle, I can. It's just... I don't mind having a bit of guidance of, like, you know, here are some places that, you know, you might want to do first. To, like, you know, get the maximum enjoyment out of them. Because I'd hate to, like, backtrack to early areas. I just one-shot everything there. I don't really find that fun. Is there anything else here in the Mistwoods? Probably down south. Dare I even try fight one of the bears? Sure. I just want to see how I measure up to them. Nope, I do not measure up to them at all. Alright, I'm out. Ooh, Taran, buddy. When you hit them and you see, like, their HP is like, oh, that tickles. Ow. There you go. What's this? Where's their whistling? Remember Bear in the Big Blue House? Listen to him now. I do remember Bear in the Big Blue House. I always loved how every episode would end with the Song of the Moon. Peak. What? Huh? What did that do? Guess we just follow this, what looks like the Aura of Grace. Oh, thanks for the excrement. The spirit's like pooping along the way. As gross as that sounds. I'm not gonna fight the bears. Actually, is that what they're doing? Is the spirit just pooping along the way, or has the poop always been here? I think it's always been here. Just one item. Dramatic Warriors Cookbook, I will take that. If I don't bother the bears, they won't bother me. While the spirit is going ahead, I can just fight this demi-human. Then beast bones. Okay. Oh no, now I'm gonna lose the trail. Oh no, I see it still. Where are you taking me? I wish I wasn't in combat right now, so I could check my map. Or are they just going around pooping everywhere? Is that the thing? They just go around pooping everywhere? I guess. I was making a joke about it before, but it actually does just seem like they're going around shitting everywhere. Oh. Oh, woo! Strong foe ahead. Would this be a wolf? Therefore seek merchant. Precious item ahead. Oh, here? Did I hear it from, like, here? Tarnished, behold, wolf? Oh! Yeah. There's someone up there. Good sword ahead, but church required ahead. What do you mean? Gesturing required ahead, therefore seek merchant. Gesturing required ahead. Okay. So I have to gesture in order to get them to recognize me. And I have to go to a merchant. Seek merchant. You're pointing that way. Giving good clues. Oh, I know. I was given directions here by Merchant Kale, so most likely I would go and talk to him. Especially since he's like the main merchant of the nomadic tribe. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. For this we get the fetid pot and the roped fetid pot. Nice. Yeah, if we check this... Point ruins... Alright. Hello, Kale.
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
About the howling in Mistwood.
The howl of a wolf. In the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Ah, don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
Finger snap, okay. Yeah, the player messages did a great job at, like, hinting me in the right direction. Especially, like, that person doing the emote of, like, pointing back to Western Limgrave.
Goodbye for now.
That was clever. That was very smart. Alright, I don't have to rest at Grace's to teleport, right? Blade the Half-Wolf. Wall. Okay. Hopefully I can find a Grace that's closer by. I think I'm starting... I mean, I was loving this game before, but I'm falling even more in love with it because, like... This is the stuff that I loved from Dark Souls 2. Where, like, they really reward you for, like, paying attention to, like, item descriptions and, like, the characters and the story and everything. Like, the attention to detail is just, like... It's so good. Like, I feel actively rewarded for paying attention. And for, like, going out of my way to understand the lore and everything. Finally, Dark Souls 2 too. A lot of the staff who worked on Dark Souls 2 did work on this game, so... There is that... I don't know how common of a sentiment it is. Try sleep. Yeah, I don't know how common of a sentiment it is, but I think a lot of people say that, like, this game, in a way, feels like a spiritual successor. Obviously, just like, you know, Miyazaki was working on this one as well, so it's a lot of different directors and level designers from across a bunch of the different Souls games. I needed that golden rune. It was very important. Oh, woo! If I kept exploring, like, I would have found this. But I'm glad that I had the guidance. Oh, woo! Hello there. I need to show that I come in peace, so I'm equipping my weapon, and I shall emote. Finger snap. I have to wait until after they howl. I'll just do it now. Oh. Hi. What? Hi?
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come tell me if you find him before I do. I can offer you ample reward. Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale. Darrowell is nothing, and in need of a fitting end to his tale.
Is this the wolf guy that, like, everyone is horny over?
Darrowell is nothing but and in need of a fitting end.
Oh yeah, yes. I mean, my bisexual ass is like, yeah, he's kind of cool. I like the voice. I like the design. I like the drip. And of course, you know, like, I love my wolf wife, Moon. Like, whoa. Oh, and look, he's towering over me. Size difference. Yeah, size difference. Well, exactly. He's how I feel after smoking that weird guy. You've never made those noises for me. It's a fictional character. So I like to kind of play up the theatrics of it. I love my wife so much. I have made those noises for you, just in private. Did you get that chest there?
Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale.
Alright. I guess that's everything. What if I go back to Kale? Is there more dialogue for that? Oh wait, I'd have to teleport, right. I keep thinking like, oh, I have to find a Grace. But no, you can just teleport anywhere. And, you know, as long as the game doesn't block you off from that. Alright. Yeah, but church required ahead. Seek merchant. Yeah, I'm gonna applaud these since they were incredibly helpful. I'm glad that I had that encounter. So we're looking for Darryl?
Darrowell is nothing but a
Darrowell.
traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale.
Okay, Darrowell. I wonder if it's going to be one of those, like, mutually exclusive Oh, tarnished, behold a wolf. Yes. I wonder if it's gonna be one of those, like, mutually exclusive, quest lines, or it's like you have to side with one or the other. Kind of like with, Pate and Creighton in Dark Souls 2, if I remember correctly. It keeps coming back to Dark Souls 2. Alright, I want to explore the rest of the Mistwoods. And I should probably take a break at some point. I don't even know what to do after Mistwoods, I guess. Oh, we would want to go up north to get the Sacred Flask or whatever it was. Also check this out, maybe? Seems like there's not much else of note in these woods here, but I could be wrong. Just want to, like, make sure that I'm thoroughly scanning everything. Oh, look, wolves. It's the wolf pack. I won't hurt them. They really did just, like, make this game for Moon. There's so many wolves. The first, like, ashes you get are wolves. It's awesome. I do want to try, like, doing this jump here with Torrent. But also... Visions of Night. Rain. Oh, I recognize the Sir Night Rain. As both riding women from Night Rain are in this too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I recognize this location from Night Rain. Because, just a recap for those of you who might not know, Night Rain takes place in an alternate timeline of the Elden Ring universe, and so instead of it being called Limgrave, it's called Limveld. And so the map of Night Rain is based on Limgrave. They took Limgrave and sort of made it into more of a compact map. But yeah, there's a lot of messages that are just like, oh, this is a location from Night Rain. I do be smushing all the Miranda flowers. And I'm poisoned, but that's okay. Can I get my riposte, please? Nope, I missed it. That's my longsword damage. I guess my DPS is better here. Yeah. Alright, let's pick up some more things. Gosh, I'm just picking up all the generic materials instead of the actually important stuff. Oh hi, it's undead. Ow. Hopefully I'll get a floss back for beating these undead. Nope, that was delayed. Actually, I'm gonna die from poison. So I have to get out of here before I die, actually. Unless they won't let you teleport while you have a status effect. I'm gonna die of poison, please. Okay, okay, go, 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 go. Phew! That was close. Alright. Now that we've met Blade, let's have a stretch and hydrate break. And we'll go for about 30 more minutes before wrapping up. I feel like we've made some pretty decent progress in this stream, and I've had a lot of fun. I hope you've all been having a lovely time as well. Alright, let me redeem the self-care, and I will see you all in a couple minutes. Make sure to take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to, and I will see you all after a short little break. Catch you then. Great, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. So we won't go on for too much longer, but I do want to go on for long enough for the stream so that I can go and raid into Moon, my partner, because I love her very much, and I want to support her channel, and I was going to watch her stream anyway once I'm done here, so we'll, you know, go for like another, I don't know, 20 minutes or so, 15 minutes. I say that though, but I know I'm gonna get absorbed and end up playing a bit more, but you know, just around that kind of threshold. Yeah, I'm really, really glad that I actually did look at like an area, like a progression, like recommendation, because I feel like I would have probably regretted it if I went to Stormvale Castle, because then like I'd have to come back here, and like this area really just feels like you're being introduced to all of like, you know, the main players of the story, if that makes sense. You know, like Rena and Melina and Blade and Bach. Okay, maybe Bach isn't a major character, but in my heart he is. Bach is precious friend. I would die for Bach. I do actually want to see if I can crush some runes and level up a bit more. And I don't know if there's anything else to, like, explore here in the Mistwoods. I think meeting Blade was the main thing. Sorry, I'm really bad at scrolling through these menus. Here. Oh, oops. No, I meant to use multiple. I like how it's done in Dark Souls Remaster. You press use and then it pulls up the menu, I think, to like use a certain amount. But that way you can like stop yourself from accidentally crushing too many when you only wanted to get a little bit of grace. Alright, let's just put another level into Endurance. I kind of want to just get things to go 20-20-20-20 for now. And we'll start putting points into Faith and Arcane if we have to, when we start obtaining, like, some more, or any incantations for that matter. Alright. So, yeah, why don't we try going south of the Mistwood Ruins? And, like, I'm actually just blown away that there's a whole entire underground map in this game. What do you mean there's a whole entire underground map? Or, like, underground areas? Maybe it's a full underground map. I genuinely don't know. Oh, can I do some crafting while I'm here? Nothing in particular that I want to make. Yeah, I just want to go this way. Just keep heading this way. Anything tries to attack me, you know, I'm on torrent, I can get away quickly. Oh, gotta loot these bodies as well. Rickety shield, that's new. Oh, hi bear. Bye bear. Moon also sent me the meme that she was referencing earlier. So I get it now. Oh. I should also get out of here. Hang on. Dismount, dismount, dismount. You can't follow me down here. You can't follow me down here. Ha! Beast butthole. Oh, so I could just cheese them from here if I want to. Behold, talisman. Liar ahead. No trap ahead. Please don't make this another teleporting chest. I swear. Okay, it's not. Axe talisman. Let's take a look at it. A talisman depicting an axe and a warrior enhances charge attacks. The lord who led the Long March bore an axe, and his loyal warriors honored him by wielding axes of their own, making them very effective at dealing decisive blows. Okay, I find that interesting because isn't that like the great axe that is on that talisman? The choice of the Badland Chieftains. Right, Badland Chieftains, the lord who led the Long March. Huh, okay. And then Rickety Shield. A creaky old wooden shield, circular in shape, roughly reinforced with vines. There are countless other shields available of better make. This piece of scrap isn't worth effort of equipping. Wonder who that is. We'll have to find out. And the skill here is parry. I love when FromSoft puts in their item descriptions like, hey, don't use this. It's like, is that a challenge? Alright. I was hoping that they'd, like, go to sleep and get out of here, but... wishful thinking? They're sleeping. Right? No? I'm getting out of here. Torrent, save me. I don't know why I marked... No, I marked that spot in particular because I just wanted to explore the southern parts of the Mistwoods, but it seems like we're basically done here. We got a talisman, we met Blade. Seems like we kind of did the important things here. Oh, there's a spirit here. Actually. And there's a grace there, perfect. Why is it always old codger? I don't know, you tell me. And we'll check that spirit in a second, I just want to clear out these demi-humans. Oh, we got a string. Oh, we got another item. Glass shard. Alright. That gave us a flask for clearing them out. What's this? Read message. Open for business. Oh! Oh, I see there's a campfire ahead. Merchant ahead. Oh.
Ah, welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way.
Hello there.
Welcome, valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
Oh, certainly. Ooh, what are you selling? Festering bloody finger to invade other people. Sliver of meat. Alright. And Warrior's Cookbook, Armor's Cookbook. Alright, we'll check the descriptions of these three here, and I guess the shields? Or in St. Trina's arrow. We'll just check these item descriptions. Festering bloody finger. Item for online play. Can also be used from the multiplayer menu. Consumed upon use. Attempts an invasion of another player's world. If successful, you will arrive as an invader, Bloody Finger, with the purpose of defeating the host of fingers of that world. This furled finger is blackened with blood congestion. It seems to have been chopped off rather unceremoniously. Okay. Sliver of meat. A slice of thinly carved beast flesh. Material used for crafting items. Oh, we've already read this, I think. Oh no, found by hunting herbivorous beasts. Herbivorous beasts. The dried meat toughens the constitution. A beast liver. Fresh liver of a beast. A luscious fruit of life. Material used for crafting items. Found by hunting herbivorous beasts. Dried liver boosts damage negation. We've already read lump of flesh. This one gives us beast lure pot. Okay. And this will give us exalted flesh if we buy this. Okay. Arrow carved to resemble, arrow carved to resemble a withered water lily. Afflicts targets with a powerful sleep effect. Priests of St. Trina use these arrows to spread their teachings. The sweet oblivion of sleep can become quite the habit. Ah, okay. And riveted wooden shield. Small wooden round shield that has been reinforced with metal. It is light and easy to handle, but cannot offer the damage negation of a true metal shield. The design riveted to the center represents both sword and tree. And blue gold kite shield. Standard medium-sized metal shield, highly reputed for its solid build and reliability. The design represents the Erd Tree foregrounded against a blue sky. Okay, well, I do want to buy something from them, because they're starving. Like, damn. So, I will take the... I don't even know. I'll take the wooden shield because I like how it looks. There we go.
Ah. Hello. How nice of you to stop by again. Please. Buy something, won't you? Ah, how nice, please.
Okay, it's just looping dialogue. Do you have anything new?
Ah, how nice of you.
Okay. Rump ahead. Okay. Seek Elden Ring. Be wary of merchant. Exactly. Right, I'm glad that I met them there. Right, and there were some, like, there's a spirit here or something to check out. It also looks like a castle of some sorts that we spotted. Let's head back to the main road again. I'm gonna equip my greatsword again. Alright, what do you have to say? The demi-humans wax wroth, now their mother's been taken. Where are you, Lord Kenneth? The night, bedeviled by blood. Okay. First off, head. Right, so the demi-human's mother was perhaps killed by the Knight Kenneth? Interesting. Well, that does look like a castle over there that I would love to visit. However, I think we're gonna wrap things up here. Race ahead, right. Yes. Race ahead. Offer fingers. Time for fort. Nice. Alright, alright, you got me with that. You got me with that. I've seen the joke before, but seeing it in-game makes it just hit different. Alright. I did want to see... I had an Ash of War, this one. With heavy infusion if I wanted to go like full strength, but I'm actually playing a quality build this time around. Specifically like a quality paladin. Alright, as much as I want to keep playing, I think it's... yeah, this is a very good stopping point. Oh, after I read the item descriptions of these two. Glass shard. Glass shard covered in dirt. Because it sparkles in the light, it might be mistaken for an object of value when seen from afar. It cannot produce light by itself, essentially worthless. String. Boosting no special qualities, this is merely a goodly length of string. Material used for crafting items. Often carried by demi-humans. Used to make certain items easier to use. Oh, so this is for the fire pots. Relearn incants? Yes, I'm planning on doing that, Gory. Hey Draco, it's nice to see you around. We are just about to wrap up stream, but it's lovely to see you around. We're just checking some item descriptions, and gonna wrap up here. Well, we had a good stream. We helped out Bok a little bit. We met Blade. We're having a nice time here in Limgrave. It's nice. Here's my character. I'm using the longsword and the heater shield, and got my greatsword as well. And yeah, I just said going for that paladin kind of build. We haven't really found any incantations. We did find the Dragon Communion incantations, but we're gonna have to get Dragon Hearts for those. And we also got advice to head to the east. But I don't think I want to go to Caelid yet. We did get a sneak peek of it through the Celia Crystal Tunnel, but I'm not going back there. Not yet. Yeah. So, Draco, if you remember, there's a chest here in the Dragon Burnt Ruins. You open it, and it teleports you to Caelid. So yeah, I got the fuck out of there. I saw that the sky was red. I'm like, nope, nope, I'm out, nope, 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 nope. So yeah, we've been exploring Limgrave, and next time we play, I want to go up north because there's a church that we're looking for, that we were given a hint towards with one of the notes that we purchased. I want to check around like this northern area of Limgrave, and then we're going to head to southern Limgrave, and then we're going to head down to here, as per your suggestion. Dragon Communion as arcane spec. I guess they're technically incants. Yeah, I did look at the requirements. It's like faith and arcane, which would require quite the investment. You know, that's a lot of stats to level. I also want to check out this castle next time. There's a lot of things I want to check out. Let me put that marker there. Let me put markers for future Lumi so she knows what I want to do. Yeah, we're not going to go to Stormvale just yet. I'm doing a check out, like, here-ish. They often require arcane, they'll actually scale with your casting tool of choice. Yeah. And yeah, that seems to be everything. We also got a preview of the Siofra, or just Siofra, I think that's the name of the place. Did you get the titular Elden Ring yet, Lumi? No, I did not, Azura. But we got to meet a lot of very interesting characters and uncovered quite a bit of interesting lore as well. Also, I'm gonna make fire pots. I love my fire pots. Can't live without them. Yeah, we obtained quite a lot of items this stream. Because, like, if I go back, this is all of the items that we obtained from this stream, like, starting with Godric's Soldier Helm. We got this, and all this. A lot of item descriptions that we read through. Some of these are things we've already picked up before, though. It just, like, shows you what you most recently got. And, yes, we've been reading item descriptions of pretty much everything. We learned about the Badlands, we learned a whole bunch about, like, the sorcery factions. So it's good stuff. Alright. Let's, get things... Want to wrap up here? Yeah, because this is, like, outside of Fort Heights, so... Good lore dump? Yeah! Look, I'm a big fan of the lore of Souls games. I don't like watching lore videos, I just learn the lore by playing the games. Which means that my playthroughs take like 1,000,000 hours, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Because then on repeat playthroughs, I can just, like, you know, rush through it. Alright, quit game. I'll go back to that title screen and close the game from here. You're logging into the servers, yep. Alright, that is gonna be that for stream. We will be back with more Elden Ring next week, where we will continue exploring Limgrave. Expect, like, I don't know how many more Limgrave streams there's gonna be, maybe like 3, 5 more, who knows, because, as you know, I'm doing all bosses, I'm trying to do every single NPC questline, I'm trying to find everything. So, yeah, quite ambitious to say the least. But, I'm loving this game so far. I'm absolutely loving it so far. The early game, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The early game is like one of the most important parts of a Souls game to get right. And this game absolutely nails it. Like, perfect early game. Really, really good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna close the game now, sadly. And put my controller down, and we're gonna go and wrap up stream. I'm also gonna have to adjust that deaths counter on my overlay, move the 14 over to the left a little bit. But that will be for another time. Until then, thank you so much everyone for coming by the stream. Hope you all enjoyed some more good Elden Ring action. Yes, this VOD will be up on YouTube 2 weeks after, you know, this streaming date, so thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Let me quickly promote the socials and the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream, and my stream schedules, and just all that good kind of stuff. And, I guess I'll talk about what we're doing. Tomorrow we're playing more Monster Hunter Rise. We're still going through the low rank village. And I think we're going to be fighting Magnamalo, like the... what do they call it? Like the front cover monster, I'm too tired, or yeah, I'm too tired to remember. Flagship, that's it, the flagship monster. Good old Magneto, good old Marshmallow, that's what one of the NPCs calls them. Yeah, I think we'll be fighting them because, like, in the story, we're basically at the point where it's like, okay, we have a device ready to fight Magnamalo, so we're gonna go and do that. So yeah, that'll be exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. Alright, thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Ocean. Thank you so much for being here, Katsuyo and V. Thanks for being here, Corey. Thank you so much for being here, Riganomicon. Thank you so much for being here, Fizz. Thank you so much for being here, Ori, RPG Julie. Thank you so much for being here, Dark Knight Draco. And thanks for being here, Zero.exe. And of course, thanks for being here, Decaf Leon. I gotta see if I can catch a couple more names. But obviously, wherever you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking and watching the VOD, or if you're watching it on YouTube, thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. I'll catch you. No, don't bite me, please. Alright. I said that we were gonna raid into my partner Moon, and we're gonna do just that. Alright, let's get our raid up and going. She's playing Elden Ring right now as well. She is further into the game than me. She's on her first playthrough and she's exploring the region of Caelid, so yeah, let's all wish her luck. Because I noped out as soon as I saw the red sky of Caelid. I'm like, nope, not doing it. Not yet, anyway. The game definitely doesn't expect me to do Caelid just yet. Alright, got the raid up and going. I will see you all tomorrow for Monster Hunter Rise, but until then, please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever around the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. And the moral of this stream is that Bok is awesome, and Bok should be protected. And that Blade is pretty cool. I'm really looking forward to doing Blade's quest line. So I will see you all tomorrow for Monster Hunter. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Take your meds in case you've forgotten, and I hope you all have an amazing rest of your weekend. Let's go, baby. It's raid time. Oh yeah! I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye!